Friggin' spent half an hour just now figuring out... I finally solved that mic problem I was having. It was dumb. Turns out the answer was it was very dumb. After all these years, it was just dumb. Oh no. Oh no. Me. Cords are going everywhere. Okay. Good morning, everybody. One second. I tweeted. There. All is right with the world because I tweeted. You know what would help you focus so you can finally do the run? Some green eggs and ham. Sam, I am permabanning you. Right now. What even were you thinking here? What scenario did you expect that this would be a good idea? Good morning, Sam. Okay, I'm just gonna friggin' get a start. Okay, I'm gonna start with a run and then I'm gonna practice. No matter how this first run ends, I'm gonna practice the Wily stages specifically, just for a little bit. But yeah, good morning. The great clown Pagliacci suggested it. You're even worse of a person than you were 10 seconds ago. Like, come on. Also, good morning, Ironside PC. Good morning, Maple Fluffy. You're the first people here. Well, first person, first two people, and first brand. So, you know, close enough. Your hair looks beautiful today. I'm not stalking you. I just had the gut feeling it looked nice. You're terribly wrong there. Yeah, no, my hair is just, historically, has just been a mess, and historically has continued to get worse every single friggin' day. Yeah, if anybody here didn't see the tweet announcement, this stream right here is very likely going to be the last Rockman 3 stream for a decent while. I wouldn't say necessarily the last one this month. But I'm going to need to be very on track with the next video before I get back to this. Because it is getting kind of late in the month. I think I'm pretty much past the safe zone where I have to get started working on the next video. Unless we do this tonight, this is not going to be the next video. I didn't say it wasn't a mess. I said it's beautiful. Aww. Thank you. What's the next vid? If I do this, this. If I don't do this, Half-Life Alyx. Half-Life Alyx is the backup for now. But yeah, Half-Life Alyx, truth be told, would actually be more fitting this month because it is survival horror. You know, it's not completely survival horror. It's like it's got the survival horror elements. A lot of the game is survival horror, but like it's not. It doesn't really carry itself like survival horror, you know? We should clean our ears tonight. Also, thank you for the 150 bits, Scaredy. Rockman 3 Damageless is psychological horror. That is true. This is one of the first Rockman 3 strems I've got. How far do you usually make it? God. I guess usually I don't even beat Quickman when you look at the statistics. Usually I get to the first enemy in Snake Man stage and I go, oh, owie, owie, I'm so bad at this. That's the baseline here. Also, good morning, Arorian? Aurorian? Aurorian. I'm doing good. The new diet plan is going okay. I want super sugar coffee. I want to flavor my sugar with coffee, but instead I just have to, like, get coffee. It's boring. I hate it. I'm not allowed to make my sandwiches with bread. I have to make my sandwiches with tortilla. Have you ever had a peanut butter and jelly tortilla? It's actually really good. Come to think of it, Rebecca is actually going to the grocery store on the way home. We never discussed what we're doing for dinner. It's difficult for me to decide what to do for dinner, too. Because this diet is very much Rebecca's thing. And I still do not fully understand what the rules are. It's like we're avoiding carbs, but also carbs are allowed as long as we're not eating something too carbsy. And whenever I ask, so like what is the specific rules here that makes something too carbsy? And she's just like, it's so simple, I don't understand why you don't understand. And it's just like, but You haven't said what the rules are. How can the rules be simple if there aren't rules? Why is tortilla allowed as a substitute for bread? I looked at the nutrition facts, and one tortilla is literally the exact same number of calories as 2 slices of bread. Do tortillas have less carbs? Do tortillas have less carbs? But aren't tortillas bread? I thought tortillas were bread! I thought that's what carbs were! I thought carbs was pasta. Ice cream is carbs. It doesn't make any sense. Carbless Kirby run. You can only eat robots. Robots and the physical manifestation of electricity. What do you think electricity tastes like? Pretty sure just blood. Will you try Rockman Zero Damageless? Of course I will. Eventually. For now, no Rockman spin-offs until I do the NES games. Hi, Mealy. Hi, Mealy. Mealy? Mealy. She wants to get up on the desk. She's been begging for attention. I tried playing with her. Didn't seem to appease her very much. Mealy, are you okay? Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm giving her the final dose of her breakfast. I want the final dose of your breakfast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just want a hug? Did you just want a hug, Mealy? I love you, Mealy. I love you. She's headbutting my chin. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go get the last dose of her breakfast, and hopefully then she'll be truly appeased. I also need water. Also, geez, I'm sorry for all of these interruptions on the stream, but I actually just realized real quick, just super quick, I need to write a book report on the overarching themes of Macbeth. That shouldn't take long? I know, because I don't understand Macbeth. It was assigned in one of my classes in school, and I was like, this is so boring, I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. People just say words, and I don't know any of the words. Like, what do I do with this? It doesn't help that before we even started reading, the teacher just said what happens. So, like, I know what happens, but also simultaneously, I have no idea what's happening when I'm actually reading the scene. That's the worst thing about reading in school. Like the teacher will just say, "Okay, class, today we're going to read the incredible adventure that's very happy. Now I want you to think the entire time while you're reading this very happy story that the main character gets decapitated at the end. I want you to really focus on the decapitation in this happy story and really think why everything is leading to this decapitation." That's not a very happy story. Exactly. It's dramatic irony. The story is happy, but it's so not because of that decapitation. It's dramatic irony because the reader knows that the main character will get decapitated at the end because their teacher told them. I got lucky with that. They don't make spoilers in my school. Oh wow, congrats! You lucked out! Finally, a school with a strict no spoilers policy. Yeah, I actually remember, real thing that happened. We got assigned of Mice and Men, in one of my classes once. And I liked the book so much that I, like, read it in advance, like, farther than we were expected to in the class, which was really good because literally the day after I finished it, I went into class and the teacher was like, okay, we're getting near the end of the book where what's a spoiler that doesn't happen in Of Mice and Men? They finally learn about the aliens. They realize that truly aliens were pulling the strings all along. Turns out, George was actually from Mars. Couldn't believe that one coming. I'm glad we're actually getting a serious dissection of Mice and Men in the chat. That's exactly what I was hoping for with my of Mice and Men revelation of the Martians plot twist. Are you planning to beat Rockman 3 in this century? I don't plan on ever finishing this. I just sort of hope that I do. Reminder, wherefore means why, not where. I know, right? That's like one of the biggest plot twists. It really changes how you read friggin' Romeo and Juliet when you find out about the why thing. I gotta say, awful brave of Shakespeare to invent a language and write his works in that completely made-up phony language. Wherefore art thou Romeo? Why are you Romeo? Stop being Romeo and become Romiette. Ooh, rewriting of Romeo and Juliet. But it's actually about the main character is both Romeo and Juliet. They're actually trans. You could write it so that we don't actually know, like, is Romeo the original or Juliet the original? It's just Romeo and Juliet. Like, this person is just Romeo and Juliet. You see? It works. How are they born to two separate families? You know, you gotta untangle that yourself. That one gets complicated. You know what I don't get? As popular as Romeo and Juliet is, why did we never get a sequel, you know? Why don't we get to see what Romeo and Juliet are up to, you know, after all that chaos of the first one? I'm hearing a lot of talk about Romeo and Juliet. Is this... Could somebody explain to me in a couple words what Romeo and Juliet is? Please tell me this isn't, like, literally just Romeo and Juliet, but, like, the characters are garden gnomes or something? Romeo and Juliet with garden gnomes. Oh my friggin' god. It's literally just that. And this is good. And they had a sequel. Okay, so here's a question. Spoilers for Romeo and Juliet, and I guess I'm asking for spoilers for Romeo and Juliet. Do they still die? They do not die. Boring! That's the worst! I hate that! You should murder them! My lawyer is advising me that I clarify that when I say, quote-unquote, you should murder them, I am telling writers to murder the fictional characters that they're writing. Characters who don't actually exist and aren't real people. It's murder in, like, a figurative sense. Don't murder people, okay? I just want to make really clear. Never murder people, okay? There, I've done my due diligence. this whole thing about who would win, Goku or Nomio. I mean, like, that's sort of missing the point that, like, it kind of depends on what the story's going for, you know? Like, you know, like, these are fictional characters that exist in fictional stories, so probably whoever is the main character is gonna win, you know? Usually that's how that goes. Okay, we did get hit to Heatman before, so let's practice Heatman. That's why the death battle between Goku and Superman was so dumb. Spoilers for the death battle between Goku and Superman. But at the end, Superman wins, and then they go on this whole, like, philosophical thing. Well, you see, Superman would always win in his comics, because he's really good at not losing. So of course Superman would win, and Goku would lose. But, like, Goku wins most of the time, too. He's the main character of his story, too. What they go for is that, well, Superman has no weaknesses because he's written to not have weaknesses. Yeah, but Goku is written to have weaknesses, but also punch the guys in the face to overcome them. So, like, friggin', yeah, I get it. They're both main characters. Also, Superman has a weakness. That too. Oh, I'm not saying Death Battle is awful. I'm pretty sure it's pretty blatant that it's very dumb, and you're supposed to think it's dumb. But I feel like the resolution was dumb in the way that they don't intend. All right, let's turn down the heat. Haha, that's my one-liner. Do you like it? It's funny because I'm turning down the heat because we're fighting Heat Man. Okay. I swear, my controller just stopped accepting input for a second. That's a thing that I've been thinking was just like... That was just me not pressing on the D-pad hard enough? But I swear, I was just straight up holding right. That's a little concerning. Maybe I should get a new controller. Question, why not use the save system? Because I want to beat the game without getting hit. Where did the quality options go? Twitch decides that on their own. If you refresh the page, they might be there. But, like, it's literally just Twitch decides if there are quality options. Who's the toughest fictional character you could beat in a fight? None. I actually am the weakest, like, conceivable being ever. I could not beat anyone. Like, not even a fictional character could possibly be weaker than me. That is how low my power level is. What if you had a big knife? Then I would like, it would be so, I would go, oh, it's heavy, oh, jeez. And then I'd like trip and fall and stab myself, and I'd be like, oh, jeez, oh, how embarrassing, I'm dying. What about a small knife? The same thing. In fact, it would be even heavier. Because, like, I have this superpower that the more pathetic I can possibly be, I will be that. Okay, competent run. It's only now considered competent? Yep. Reaching Quickman is when it becomes competent. Ooh, wow! Ooh, wow! Whoa! 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 Wow! 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 Okay, we gotta run. Why did I say, oh, I'll do one run, and then wherever it ends, I'll just practice the rest of the game? Why didn't you just do the practice first? Wouldn't that have been an idea? Oh. I messed up so much. That was pure luck that he gave me good RNG at the end. Huh. Oh, he gave me some weird RNG there. Jesus. Thanks for the 100 bits, Ape and Mischievous. Right at the edge of Rush Jet there. We heading into the Wily stages, baby! Oh! Oh! Thank you very much for the 100 bits, 8-Bit Mischievous. Dr. Wily! Friggin' first run of the day, am I right? Oh god, that was scary. Whew. That's close. Okay, so no matter what, no shame if I die here, because this is super ridiculous precise timing here. Some very specific inputs all in a row. Very little room for error. Four shots, right? Yes, I need to remember to fire the fourth shot. That too. Fire your first 3 snakes as soon as possible, and also don't forget to fire the friggin' fourth one. Oh, almost! The very first jump at the beginning, I tried to jump a little bit early. That's one of the really precise parts. You've got to jump as soon as the game gives you control. I pressed the jump button just slightly early. I could have saved it from there if I did the jumping over the screen thing right, but like it was a little weird to do that at that point. Didn't end up pulling it out. Almost, but not quite. That was a good run for the first run of the day, though. Gotta say. Okay, I'm turning on Practiek. Let's just finish this run out, see what happens. Yeah, I'm happy with that, for the record. I'm not as ashamed as I am when I got hit by the garbage guys. There, I redeemed myself. How many runs have gotten to the clones? 3. 3 have gotten to the clones. 2 have ended on them. And 1 ended here. Very interested what RNG Gemini gives, or, rather Needleman gives me. Pretty bad RNG, but I still got it. Not the worst RNG, but, like, I prefer other RNG. Like, it was a very real risk there that if I timed my shot slightly differently, then I would miss, and then I'd be in, like, super trouble. Oh, hey, I messed up! I messed up on Sparkman! Okay, this run wasn't a guaranteed victory then. Yay! Although, to be fair, I was taking a risk there with, like, equipping Shadow Blade. I don't think I would have taken that risk if I was in a real run now. Like, the safer option would have been to just keep Rush Jet equipped. Are you winning Game of Champion? First run of the day, we got to Hollow Rock. So, pretty good, actually. We died on Hollow Rock, but like, I'm pretty happy with that first run of the day. Oh my god. This is just feeling more real. That I might actually be able to do this, you know? Okay. You know what? Screw practice. I did pretty well for the whole thing of that. I hate practice. Practice is dumb. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then I'm gonna be back for another attempt. I need water. Also, you know what? On second thought, I think Hollow Rock is the thing that I need to practice the most here. So I'm gonna go for Hollow Rock. See what my best save file is that I got. Okay, it's at Quickman. I'm not sure if I've beaten any bosses yet on this, but I'm just gonna play up to Hollow Rock and then just make a save state there. That way I can just always practice Hollow Rock. So it's not gonna matter if I get hit until then, though obviously I'll try. Maybe do a run that's practice from the beginning. So if you get hit, it's only practice, but if you don't... I did it. Well, I mean, that... I don't know how to tell you this, Sam, but that was the first run we just did. The reason it didn't end up being a practice run is because I didn't get hit until, like, the end. But yeah, since I'm working the, I'm working all of the Doc Robot stages in for practice during the normal runs. So, like, those are covered. I'll be getting plenty of practice on those just by doing normal runs. And then with regards to Wily stages, I'm not too worried about anything other than, like, the bosses starting from Hollow Rock. I'm not too worried about the spinning robot thing, even though I did almost get hit last time we tried that. That was scary, but that was very much just like a 1 in a million RNG thing. Because what happens is if you get like hit by the water gust things, then you lose your current spin on that jump. Like, it legally stops you from being in a jump for like a fraction of a second, and therefore makes you stop spinning. But you know, obviously there's so many parts of the wall that it's pretty rare that one, like, a water gust will happen, like, in just such a way that it sort of traps you in a narrow area. Also, morning, Janice. Morning, everybody who's here. How many people are here, by the way, out of curiosity? I feel like the viewership goes up whenever I get close to the end of a successful run. 146. Oh, okay, so less than I expected. Of course, there could be a lot of people left immediately after I died and sucked. It was at 180 at one point. Okay, yeah, okay. Yep, everybody left after I died and sucked. I think what it is like, whenever I get close, like, a billion people are like, oh my god, Gamer Champ is being gamer! You gotta get in here and see the gamer! And then they come to watch the stream, and I just immediately trip on my face and go, owie zowie, oh jeez, oh, I think I broke my glasses. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother friggin' farming, who cares? This is just for pretensies run. Night nights, Janice. Thanks for attempting to join. Opinion on how low the quality of new Pokemon games are? The last Pokemon game I played was Gen 3. So, like, I mean, I don't, what do you got, what am I gonna say? Yeah, Gen 3 didn't feel as big of a step up from Gen 2 as Gen 2 was from Gen 1. Which is kind of interesting, because, like, you'd expect that, like, it'd be Gen 2 to Gen 3 that'd be the really big one, because, like, you know, going from Game Boy Color to GBA. But, like, no, wow. Gen 2 was just, like, way over the top, and then Gen 3 was just sort of, like, Gen 1+1. Gen 3 was good. I played the remake. I mean, but then you didn't play Gen 3 now, did you? You played, like, friggin' Gen 500. Unpopular opinion, the new games are still good. People just like to complain. I do want to say, without playing them, I legitimately thought that Pokemon Sword and Shield, when I first saw footage of it, like, I was seeing it just as, like, gameplay footage in the background of, like a video that was about something else. It was one of those things. And I legitimately believed that what I was seeing was, like, a bootleg game made with really crappy Unreal assets. There was, like, a fan-made Pokemon that barely had any effort put into it for, like, Unreal Engine. But yeah, but then I saw in a complete, I left that video thinking that oh, there's some, like, weird bootleg 3D Pokemon game on Unreal or something. And then, like, afterward, I saw footage of Pokemon Sword and Shield in an official capacity, and I was just like, that's actually what the new Pokemon looks like? Oh god, oh god. And I'm dead. It is worth noting I took a risk I wouldn't have in a normal run there, so... Maybe I just have low standards, but I never had a problem with how Sword Shield looked, trees aside. Yeah, I do want to say, I think what might be going on there is they're still treating Pokemon as like a handheld game, like that'll be seen like to handheld standards, but then also because like people think of the Switch as a home console, they were trying to like make it look more home console-y. And I think that attempt didn't turn out very well. Yeah, at the end of the day, they really should just go back to 2D sprites. Like, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing with these with this 3D stuff? 3D is a fad. Everybody's going to be forgetting about it in a couple years. Just make beautiful 2D artwork. Having a grind doesn't make the games harder, it just makes it more tedious. It makes you have to make more strategic decisions about, like, which Pokemon you're choosing to use. Instead of just, like, going, like, you know what? I think Bulbasaur's dumb. Bye, Bulbasaur! Like, you can't just think Bulbasaur is dumb. Like, Bulbasaur's your friend. You put so many time and effort into Bulbasaur. The grind isn't about the grind is about what it makes you do. But anyways, I say this as somebody who has not played the games we're talking about, so, like, I mean, what do I know? What do you think of Gen 1, 2, and 3? I like playing video games. Gen 2 is, like, so good. And that's my thoughts on Gen 1, 2, and 3. Grinding is fun IMO if the battle system is really fun. Like, just for the heck of it in Persona 5 Royal, I grinded everyone up to max level because I like the combat so much. I'm not. I thought I was gonna say words on this, but you know what? I'm not gonna say words on this. I don't know anything about video games. What am I? Game analysis-er? Game critique person? No, I'm gamer champ. The champ says very clearly, I'm bad at video games. Don't ask me my opinion on video games. When I think of grinding done well in a game, I think of Final Fantasy 1. Because Final Fantasy 1, it's pretty difficult to beat a dungeon on your first try. Like, you've got to level up a bit if you're gonna get through each dungeon. But the way that it's fun and interesting is like, every time you go through the dungeon, you don't really necessarily expect that you're going to reach the end. It's like this game of trying to use up half of, like, a little under half of your resources to explore the dungeon as much as possible. And then, once you've used too many resources, you backtrack and try to escape the dungeon. So the failure state is when you, like, plan it out incorrectly, and you use more than half your resources going in. and then you end up not being able to get out. So it's like the like making you underleveled forces you to engage in like this little game of strategy there. And of course, every time you go in, you'll have a little bit more resources at your disposal because you leveled up. So, like, there's definitely a grind. There's definitely a present grind there. But, like, it feels like you're always making progress every time. So it feels good. And then, actually, I think Final Fantasy IV does something really cool. In order to... It doesn't, like... So another thing, a problem that JRPGs have is the path of least resistance is going to be grinding. Like, you could try and explore the dungeon, right? You could try and explore the dungeon as much as possible, like I said in Final Fantasy 1. But another option the player has is, like, screw that. Just walk around from left to right over and over and over again in an area that has enemies that give a good amount of EXP. And just mash the the attack button, and I'll just automatically kill everyone for you. Of course, it's slightly more complicated in the NES version, because you don't have, like, auto-target. But even then, you can still pretty mindlessly murder everything. And then you just end up being over-leveled, and then you can just go through the dungeon easy the first time. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy IV does a good job of disincentivizing grinding, just by, like... In Final Fantasy IV, your party members are constantly swapping out. Constantly. Every single party member is, like, running out of the party and then running back in the party willy-nilly, freaking getting job class upgrades that essentially transform them into a completely new character, so all your prior grinding was useless. So just by virtue of, like, making it that characters constantly leave, you are always incentivized to get as far as you can without grinding, because all your progress grinding will be wasted if you get a single experience point past what you needed. You just wasted time there because that party member is leaving. You idiot. What a moron. Friggin' trying to game the system? This ain't a system you game. Try and beat it. Final Fantasy IV is so good. I played it for the first time recently. God, it's so good. It's like, it's all of the best things of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. Like, merged together and fully realized as one unique melded experience. It's so good. Like, it feels like a remake of Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, all three of them at the same time. The only Final Fantasy I've played is Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try something. Kingdom Hearts probably the most overrated game series of all time. That's weird that people would overrate the literal best game franchise of all time. Like, I feel like that's a little hard to do. Impressive that they could overrate something so incredibly, just astronomically good. Oh, that didn't do the thing. Did I do it? Did I do that wrong? I don't think I did that wrong. It did deal extra damage, though. Good enough. I cut out a cycle there, didn't I? I think I cut out a cycle. I did like Kingdom Hearts until Donkey gave a bad review of Kingdom Hearts 3. Now I hate it because internet reviewers form all of my opinions. Oh my god. There's this person in my circle of people I know. Like, when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I was playing it, and they were like, they were pretty offended at the idea that I would waste my life playing a kiddie game for babies that has Disney characters in it, like Kingdom Hearts. And like I was like, you know, I actually like Kingdom Hearts, and in fact, I actually think there's a lot of deep stuff in here. Like it's definitely goofy on the surface, but that's like part of the charm. And really, if you actually do play them and dig deep into them, there's a lot to discover. And then like he responds with a link to Zero Punctuation's review of Kingdom Hearts 3. Whoa. I didn't consider that somebody on the internet had an opinion about Kingdom Hearts. Oh, jeez. Friggin' mic drop up in here. I don't talk to him much anymore. Anyways, I'm practicing. Oh! Oh, I messed up, but I still did not get hit there. Really close. Okay, I like that I have just done this 3 times in a row in practice. Like I just immediately went and did it. That makes me feel a bit better about not having practiced before. Like, clearly, yes, I know how to do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just freaking messed up the jump like 5 times in a row. Ooh! Ooh. Hmm. For the record, I did not forget that time. It's just, I was mashing to try and get the snake out, but I turned around too quickly. Starting to wonder if maybe I should do the jump strat. Oh my god. Okay, I think maybe part of what's going on here... okay, no. I was thinking maybe I need to run further forward. But no, it's the first snake before I even run forward that's actually hitting him first, so no. Yeah, I think what I really need to make sure I do is just fire that first snake really early. Like, right when I start jumping, it feels like. Whoops. Oh, that worked. There's a glitch to kill the top one in one shot? Are you talking about, like, with the rush stuff? Guess it's worth a try. What weapon do you use for that? Oh, maybe it's... Oh, I think maybe the reason why top does the go-through... I think I have to use top for it to do the go-through thing. I think that's why I didn't do it before. I get it, because spinning top does the go-through thing, and that's why it works like that. Ooh, that does work! Oh my! Oh my! I've been doing this all wrong my entire life. That is so much safer. Okay, even if I miss with one, just one shot is good enough for this. I don't have to worry about much as of the time. I don't have to worry as much about the timing out of the door either, because I just mash the attack button to get Rush to show up. All right, we're switching strategies. We got something better for Hollow Rock. Why do I hear a turbo fire sound when you do the trick? I'm pressing the button really, 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 really fast because it's damaging Hollow Rock on every single frame. Also, thank you very much for the subscription, pseudonym. Maybe I should get me one of them pseudo names. Okay, I'm just gonna try something here on Spark. Oh. Whoops. Okay, screw it. I'll just... Are you immune? Not immune, but I doubt that's gonna do much. Oh, I forgot! It only works on the Wily bosses, because they're vanilla bosses. They have invulnerability frames. So that's only gonna help me if I'm, like, explicitly using the weakness. And in fact, that's barely gonna help me at all, because they'll be invincible during one of the shots. Okay, okay. So yeah, just straight up, it is absolutely not worth it to do that on any of the main bosses. Like, even hypothetically, yeah, I might be able to get a tiny bit of extra damage out of a shot, but I'm putting myself at a lot of risk to do it, so it wouldn't be sensible to do that. Okay. So the rest of these, I'm gonna get... I've already got tons of practice on them throughout the run. I'm pretty confident on the Wily fights themselves. So, okay, one more time. Let's do this strat immediately first try. We did it! Immediately first try. Remember, it's not cheating if it's in the game unless you're a speedrunner with set rules and a sense of honor. It always gets to me when people post in the like the Rockman 1 and 2 videos and be like, "No, it's not possible because you cheated," and they just mic drop that. Like, I beat the game without getting hit. Is that not good enough? Why do I have to live up to your standards? Are my standards not, like... I beat the game without getting hit! Rome Mithril did it without glitches. I'm not even sure if that's true, but I'm sure there's comments out there where people say Rome Mithril did it without glitches and Buster only. Alright, no more Practiek, let's go. Let's get into an actual run again. Oh god, I was recording that entire time. I forgot to stop the recording. Cheating doesn't exist in single-player games. Well, I mean, I will say, I think there's a certain level of expectation if somebody is posting a video where they say, I beat this video game without getting hit on the internet. There's an expectation that they didn't use a game shark, right? I wouldn't say there's no such thing as cheating in single player, but like, obviously, who even cares if, like, they're just doing it for funsies and they're not, like, saying they beat the game without getting hit. And I want to point out, if you use a Game Shark to play video games because it makes the game more fun, you are better at video games than I am. Because I don't use Game Shark specifically because using Game Shark makes the game more fun. You, fun? No. Gross. I need to remember, a lot of the time people are like, you say you're bad at video games. Clearly that is false. I need to remember my go-to answer should be, I'm bad at video games because I play them in ways that I know are not fun. and if video games should be fun, then I'm so bad at that because I suck the fun out so much. Though honestly, I don't legitimately agree with the whole video games should be fun thing in the first place, so I guess that shouldn't be my go-to. Yeah, actually, I am actually directly talking about. I was a special guest star, one of many on a stream that Jacob Geller did. Which God, I was friggin' tearing my hair out. Like, oh my God, I'm gonna make a fool of myself on the internet in front of all these YouTubers I don't know. Like the stakes had never been higher. I should also mention it was a 24-hour stream for the Veil Project, and you should all give money to the Veil Project because it is a good thing. But yeah, like when I introduced myself, I said, I'm bad at video games on purpose is my job, and Jacob was like, well, that's not true. Clearly, a lot of there's a lot of talent that has to go into the things you do, right? And I just flubbed my answer. I just tripped and fell, and like went, well, surely effort goes in, but, and that was my answer. It was the lamest answer, and then Jacob just went, Gamer Champ, you've really made a mess of yourself here. Like, I guess we're just gonna have to kick you off the stream. We're adding you to the banned list. You really flubbed your introduction. It was kind of embarrassing, mildly. And that was the end of my guest starring on Jacob Geller's stream career. He actually did message me and said thanks afterwards, and I said, "Oh, thank you for saying thank you." I was worried that I didn't talk well enough. And he was like, "Nah, you were great. Don't worry about it." But still, was I great? Why shouldn't video games be fun? It's not that games, quote-unquote, shouldn't be fun. It's that I don't think we should limit what we see video games, like, doing as, like, they're the you have fun thing. Like, could you say that, The Last of Us Part 2, would you say that that's a game that's all about having fun? Sure. The gameplay can be fun. But, wow, I'd say the best things that The Last of Us Part 2 does aren't the fun parts. You could, like, tangentially argue that it's about the fun of pretending not to have fun, or something like that. But, like, I feel like that's some sort of a semantic game there, where, like, you're starting at the premise of fun and trying to reach that premise. Dr. Daniel's Legendary Castlevania is super fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is Dr. Daniel's Legendary Castlevania? Every time I'm talking about, like, the nitty-gritty of this art form of video games we have, somebody just comes in and is like, yeah, Dr. Daniel's Legendary Castlevania really had some feng shui, didn't it? It really did bring out the existentialism of the everyday conveniences of establishmentarianism. I think it makes more sense calling games entertaining rather than fun, because you can be entertaining without having fun. I don't know. I feel like that's still more of the same semantic game there. But there is one thing I can't deny. I like playing video games. So there's that. So like I guess we could say that like when I like video games, when I like playing them, that's a thing that I like in video games, that I like them. I am a game analysis critiquer. Those cannons die to Search Snake? Yeah, I rationalize that in my head as, like, the snake crawls into the cannon. So, like yeah, like, it just gums up the works in there. Just curious, but am I the only one who likes the Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut story more than the main story? Ooh! That's a good sign, I like that. I haven't gotten around to playing that yet. Like, all my casual playing games for fun time has been taken up by Xenogears and, whatchamacall, Half-Life Alyx, and, whatchamacall, the Ubisoft Breath of the Wild, what was it? Immortals Phoenix Rising. Yeah, those three games have generally been taking up my casual playing video games for fun time. By the way, I'm really close to the end of Xenogears. Holy crap, Disc 2! Holy crap, Disc 2 of Xenogears! Wow, it's just like instantaneous, just like... So something happened. Either they really loved Evangelion and they just wanted to make Evangelion again, or something happened. Yeah, like, in one single day, I blazed through, like, most of Disc 2. I'm pretty sure I'm, like, about to fight the final boss now. Because, like, some really big plot stuff has happened. It makes sense that I'd either be fighting the final boss now, or, like, I'm a couple fights away from the final boss. But yeah, without spoilers, Xenogears Disc 2, it ceases to be like a normal JRPG. And like with dungeons that you explore and stuff. There's been a dungeon so far in Disc 2, but it's mostly like, it's very clearly the characters narrate over like a PowerPoint presentation of the story of a video game without you actually playing it, except for snippets of some of the boss fights. And then, like, one dungeon for some reason. Oh, no, wait, 2 dungeons. There was actually a second dungeon in there. I did look it up. It's not that they ran out of money and Square said finish the dang game. That's a common, like, urban legend of it. I looked it up, and there was actually a direct interview of, like, one of the lead developers. And they said this was a thing they realized mid-development, that they would not be able to fully develop the entire game as planned. And so they made the decision mid-development to have that cutoff point at Disc 2, where they, like, change into a different style of telling the story than Disc 1 was telling the story, in a way that would have less stuff for them to put development time in. That way, Disc 1 could, like, have, like, all of the gameplay stuff, and then Disc 2, there'd be a clear delineation where they could finish the story without having to, like, end it at a cliffhanger. But yeah, but definitely, it was a consequence of trying to meet a deadline on making the game. But, like, it was a conscious choice to meet that deadline on the devs' part. It wasn't like a last-minute rush to get it done thing. And I will note, I do think there is something to this style of just narrating over it that, like, I'm not sure I would have preferred this over just letting me play the game. There's some stuff about it that's kind of awkward and very clearly, like, this is not the emotional payoff to the end of a dungeon like it was clearly intended to be. But there's some scenes that I think are done pretty well in this style. That, like, there's a unique experience to it. Is Disc 2 a different game or a different part of the same game? It is literally the second, quote-unquote, half of the game, though the amount of gameplay time that goes into it is substantially less than Disc 1. So honestly, I'd say, like, from my experience, this is like the last eighth of the game. Because there's just so much time running around, like, doing JRPG stuff in the first half. And it's just all been trimmed out. And the second half, it's just watching cutscenes, a couple dungeons, and then, like, a bunch of random bosses. Gonna play Xenosaga after? Eventually. Not immediately, though. Rebecca really wants me to play, Dragon Quest III. Because she wants to, like, play it sort of alongside me. Anyways, cats need cat food! Cats! What are cats doing without the cat food? They need the cat. Oh my god, Han has been waiting on the counter this entire time, just staring at me, wondering, like, what are you doing, human? Where is my cat food? Do you want cat food, Han? Are you a cat who's hungry? Han, you didn't finish your breakfast. Oh my god, Han. Okay, I'm gonna give you a new bowl. If you'd like it better, if I gave you a new bowl. I'm just gonna pour this out. Can't believe you just wouldn't eat this cat food, Han. This was cat food, you know? This was cat food for a cat. I do want to stress. Han. Getting cat food. Yeah, baby. This is food for a cat. And I am putting it in the cat bowl for cats. This is... I need to stop singing while I get cat food. I just spilled it everywhere. What have I done? I'm sorry, Han. Here you go, Han. Here's your cat food. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry for cat food? Is a Millie a cat who likes cat food? You still got a little bit of your breakfast left in here, but you ate just enough of it. I'm still gonna give you your dinner. You should eat. You should eat your freaking all of that. You should be a hungry cat. Eat it because you're hungry and you're a kitty. I can't believe I work all day to make dinner for these cats, and then they barely even friggin' eat it. I've been trying to space it out so that you know, I'm not giving it to them until they're hungry and also it's fresh. But even then, like, they're like friggin', I don't like eating. Why would I like eating? I'm a cat. By the way, I know I don't like eating, but give me food right now. Friggin', it's like this tug of war of, is the cat hungry or not? Because the cat is always hungry, but then it doesn't eat. A big part of the problem is Millie we're very certain she was free-fed at her old place that she lived, which she lived like most of her life with her prior owner, and she was free-fed there. So she's having a really tough time getting used to the idea that the food just isn't always sitting there for her. And she doesn't want to eat the dry food because she prefers the wet food. And then she doesn't want to eat the wet food after it dries. So it's like this. It's really complicated. What is free-fed? It means when you just leave the food for the cats out, and then the cats can just eat some whenever they feel like. Of course, you'd want to do that with dry food and not wet food. My cat only eats food if someone watches. It's Schrodinger's cat food. Maybe I should watch Millie eating. Like, I'm sure she enjoys being watched. She loves attention. Such a good Millie. Are you a good Millie? I didn't notice a change in her posture when I told her she was a good Millie, but I'm sure she appreciated it. I'm really close to sneezing, but I'm not sneezing. This is hell. I am so sorry. I've been there before. Don't worry. One day, you will know what it feels like to not have to sneeze. The urge to sneeze has passed. Do you see? Everything is right with the world. You've just got to give it time.
Hi, Millie. Oh, that's a Millie over there. That's a Millie right there. Aw. Hi there.
She just jumped up onto the chair next to the desk. I'm pretty sure just because she wanted to lay on the blanket on the chair, and not because she's about to jump up here. Yeah, she's getting comfy. Aw. Aw, she's happy because she just ate her dinner. Such a happy kitty. Friggin' slide much? I beat Mirror Temple Seaside about a month ago. Haven't touched the game since. Got 3 Seasides left, as well as Farewell. I do not understand this sentence. Please explain, because I'm pretty sure this isn't a game that's like on a cassette, is it? And it's the C-side of the cassette that you're flipping to? Celeste Gamer. Okay, I can't play Celeste yet because it doesn't have achievements on the Epic Game Store yet. And I own it on the Epic Game Store, so what am I going to do? Not play it on the Epic Game Store? The answer is yes, I'm not going to play it on the Epic Game Store, because it doesn't have achievements yet! Tell Epic Game Store to have achievements, so I can buy games on it! Friggin' come on! And stop giving games away for free when they don't have achievements! Do you mind a minor mechanical spoiler for how the levels work in Celeste? Yes, I want to go into that game as blind as possible. Which is already going to be pretty difficult, because, like, friggin' just tangentially through, like, osmosis of culture, everybody's just sort of, like, literally shown the ending screen, just, like, no spoiler warning at all. Just directly in front of my face. Have you considered Achievement Hunters anonymous? What's the point of being anonymous while achievement hunting? The whole idea is that, like, you save all your achievements on your profile. Anonymous achievement hunting is just like playing games without achievements at that point. So yeah, from what little I've seen of Celeste, I think it's a precision platformer. Like it has you go through like these really specifically tough challenge rooms that make you like play the game super well. But like there's a checkpoint in every room, so it's okay. Is that how it works? Yep, that's it. Okay, wow. There we go. Yeah, I'd probably like Celeste then. I love precision platformers. Question you want to answer: why do you like getting achievements so much? Because it turns video games into one giant metagame where every single game is part of the same metagame, and I love that so much. So much. How does that work? The same metagame. You get an, if I get an achievement in Super Mario 64 on retro achievements, then like I get a score boost on my retro achievements profile. That's just permanent. I just have a score boost. I have a higher score on retro achievements, and then I get another achievement in Super Mario World, and then I have an even higher score. And, like, both of those achievements are contributing to the same score. And then I go play Sonic the Hedgehog, and then I'm getting achievements in that, and it's moving up, it's making the score go up, 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 up. And, like, I'm playing a video game of all the video games I'm playing. I want to note that Retro Achievements has the best achievement system of any platform. That sounds like an addiction, the same stuff mobile games exploit. Tracking progress in video games? Tracking that I beat Super Mario Sunshine? I mean the high off seeing numbers go up for the sake of itself. It's not for the sake of itself, though. I'm playing a metagame. Maybe it's just me, but I really like how PlayStation handles achievements. Sure, it's essentially exactly the same, but I like that they're trophies and not just "yay, you did it" things. I do think there is value to the trophy system, mostly in the leveling up part of the system. I like the leveling up part because it gives you like very clear like you know, goal points where like this is a goal and you reach that goal. And, like, you literally level up for reaching that goal. But I don't much like the implementation where there's 3 achievements, achievement values, just 3 of them. Because what you tend to see is that, like, almost no games have any reasonable logic to what is a bronze trophy, silver trophy, gold trophy. Which, I mean, you know, is mostly fine if you're only looking at it as, like, the big metagame. But when you're looking at the individual game, it seems very weird, like a bronze trophy and a gold trophy seem like the same thing. It's so arbitrary. I wish they had like a melding of the ideas of the Xbox achievements and the PlayStation achievements. Certain number of points per game, I think that's a good idea there. I like that. I wish there was more like wiggle room though, where like genres get more points than other genres, because JRPGs are just universally undervalued. Every JRPG is worth absolutely terrible points for the playtime compared to like any other genre. You don't have to kill that hammer, Joe. Moving straight up will dodge the hammer. Are you backseat gaming me? Are you backseat gaming me during the Rockman 3 Damageless run? Do you think I haven't practiced this enough? Do you think I don't have sufficient skill to be doing this? Sorry, I didn't know that until like a month ago. I thought it wasn't common knowledge. I'm honestly legitimately not even sure what Hammer Joe you were talking about. Like, I was just playing the game on autopilot because I was talking to the chat during whatever that was. The one on the ladder climb before the last Monkey Neo. I think I might know which one you're talking about, in which case I normally skip that one. I'm surprised that I killed it. I don't know why I did. Probably because I was playing on autopilot. I think I was just in kill everything mode or something. I also want to stress, I legitimately do not remember killing it in the first place. I don't remember going through that room in the first place. The night's true TLG. Thanks for watching. Oh, also, I'm not sure if you were talking to me, Valtris, but good morning. It's going good. Very first run of the day, we got 2 Hollow Rock, which is pretty big. Okay, last time I messed up on Airman pretty badly. I just lucked out, and he gave me, like, ridiculous RNG. So, definitely going for Airman. Okay, that went a lot better than last time. Last time was really close and scary.
Oh, Millie moved a little. Oh, Millie's sleeping. Oh, Millie's a kitty.
Oh my god, that is terrible. Okay, cool. I did not mess up there. At the end, I knew that, like, I wouldn't be able to survive long-term there, but I also knew he would die in one hit. So as long as I got a shot through the air blasts in a timely fashion, I was totally fine. So yeah, there was bad RNG at the beginning, but I did manage to adapt for it. Normally I would not, when, like, in the very first cycle on the third gusts of air, he gave the best pattern there, where I could, like, slide between them and then fire off 2 magnets. Normally I would not go for the magnets there if it's the third volley, because on the third volley I've got less time to adapt and, like, escape with Rush Jet. But as long as I get ready early enough, I will be able to get out of that, which I did. So, yay. Anyways... Ooh. Is Ratchet & Clank 2016 a remake or a new thing? It is a remake. And actually, it's one of those remakes that's sort of like... It's a weird one. It's a remake in the sense that they took stuff from the original game and made it again, and that's the bulk of the game. But also, they reworked it a ton and removed a lot of levels, apparently. From what I heard, it's actually, like, substantially shorter than the original game. But they also, like, added in, like, all the mechanics that were in the sequels to make it feel more like playing one of the sequels. And also, The story is very, very different because it is a direct adaptation of the Ratchet & Clank movie, which was based on the first game, but, of course, was made into a Hollywood movie. So it's a very weird bag, that. Oh! Ah! Dang it, dang it! He was giving me terrible RNG this entire time. Dang. Oh. Okay, 50% competent today. You know, I think that's pretty good, actually. I do have to ask, since I don't know if it's been asked yet and it's on the FAQ, but you're doing Rockman games without getting hit, but you've already done a challenge of Rockman 8. Do you intend on playing it again without getting hit, or do you only play a game for one challenge? I'll think of Rockman 8 when I do Rockman 7, I think, is what I'm thinking. I haven't done Rockman 7 yet, and I'll think about Rockman 7 when I do Rockman 6, etc. A lot of etceteras there. I'm not opposed to doing multiple challenges in the same game. I've done that already. There are multiple challenges for Breath of the Wild on my channel. And I'm wondering if there are any others. I guess sort of Splatoon 2, but then not really, because it was like the DLC extra campaign of Splatoon 2 I did a separate video for. A two-parter video, but basically the same video, come on. Yeah, but those are Hyrule myths, not VG myths. Yeah, forget the same thing. It's just like the word got changed. That's it. It's freaking the same thing. At this point, Hyrule myths is just VG myths, but Zelda game. I only keep the title, not to indicate that there's anything different about the content from VG Myths, but as like a throwback to, you know, VG Myths got started from Hyrule Myths. There should be a Hyrule Myths episode of Rockman 3. Yes. A Hyrule Myths approach to the Rockman formula. I could do some interesting artistic statements, couldn't I? In the Japanese version, VG Myths Episode 1 is just called Hyrule Myths 2. Friggin' the numbering for the whole series is just totally messed up. Like, I can't believe the localization choices I made. Oh god, I'm thinking, and I could actually sort of see a universe where I was like, the Hyrule Myths name is so popular, I should make my Mario Odyssey video titled Hyrule Myths still. And then that's just it. And then, like, the series is called Hyrule Myths. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Hyrule Myths. Tonight, can you beat Rockman 3 without getting hit? Rockman Myths? Ooh, alternate universe, where every time for every game series, I do a different blank myths thing. So for Splatoon, it'll be Inkopolis Myths. And then for Rockman, it'll be 2000X Myths. Or so Rockman 1 would be 2000X Myths. And then Rockman 2 would be, good morning everybody and welcome to 20XDX Myths. Alternate universe where I never started doing challenge runs and I still just like did dumb things and we're on like episode 200. Can you kill the final boss of Super Mario Sunshine? And also you have to do it with the watermelon. We gotta kick a watermelon into the volcano. Alternate universe where you still upload Sonic cutscenes. The Sonic cutscenes actually ended up getting really big and I'm a friggin' millionaire. And everybody's just like, Gamer Champ, you've really inspired the world with your uploads of Sonic the Hedgehog videos in 720p. What's next for you, Gamer Champ? I just look directly at the camera. 800p. Drop the friggin' mic. No, wait, go back. No, wait. I got it. What are you gonna do, Gamer Champ? 1080i. Boom! Friggin' upgrade in here. Oh, God. I need to pay more attention. Whoops. That was very much a I wasn't paying attention hit. What is 1080i? It's 1080, but interlaced. Interlaced is like it's this weird thing that like video was done for a while, where like they'd be able to squeeze more stuff, more data information by like what they do is they'd show half of the screen, like on one frame, and then the next frame they would show the other half of the screen. That way, they literally are, like information-wise, they're only giving half of the information. But to the naked eye, it generally just sort of averages together and it looks like you're looking at the full image. Because the frames are just happening so fast. But of course, the consequence is it really does not look as good as progressive, which progressive is they just show the whole friggin' image every frame. Like, no friggin' cutsies. No, just show the image. That just sounds like 30 FPS with extra steps. Basically, yeah, that's it. That's what it is. But yeah, if you're watching something that's interlaced and like you look through a video camera, often what'll happen is the video will not look right at all when you're looking through the video camera lens, because the video camera is like, it's not like seeing things the same way the human eye does. It's just seeing like frame by frame. And so it's not necessarily catching every frame or the frames in the right order. And it just like, it looks like the screen's cut in half. Damn, these progressive these days. Showing the full screen rather than half the screen at any one time like a true American. Oh god. You know, was there a backlash to things turning like they were going like 480p instead of 480i? Was there a backlash to that where people were like, back in my day, we had interlaced footage. You see, the human brain actually has to think more when you're watching interlaced footage, which makes for a more cinematic experience. I think progressive signals have been around longer than interlaced. I guess that does make sense, considering like interlaced, the whole idea is we're trying to squeeze as much as we can, like into a very small like bandwidth. So naturally, like the easy thing to do would just be show the whole image. That would be a lot. Let's squeeze this down. Actually, now that I think about it, Infamous Second Son doesn't have a title screen. Oh, does it do the same thing Infamous 1 did? Because Infamous 1, I think, I mean, I'm not sure. It might have had a title screen, but I know Infamous 1 does a thing where, like, it starts, like, I think once you press the start button, like, it just immediately does the first cutscene, and then you're in the game. Like from the title area. God, I want to say I love when games do that stuff where they like boot up into the game instead of like friggin' going to the title menu. Metal Gear Solid 5 does it really well. Like, freaking, you want a cold open? Go to Metal Gear Solid 5. It's like... It is an amazing experience of a cold open, especially if you friggin' were super excited for the game for years and then got it on launch day and are playing it on launch day. And it's just this really, really slow, like, friggin' little musical number here. Like, no title screen, even. Do you have a favorite Metal Gear game? Metal Gear Solid 2. God, Metal Gear Solid 5 has just a really great opening all around, I want to say. Like, Jesus. It's too bad the entire thing was spoiled by every single pre-release trailer. That said, all of the pre-release trailers were amazing, so not the biggest loss. We got some pretty great pre-release trailers. I'm very glad Game of Champs Saiyan went back and played the original Metaru Gia Ichi and Ni. Yeah, I actually really like Metal Gear 2 as well. I'm not the biggest fan of Metal Gear 1. I think Metal Gear 1 is actually a game I don't like playing. One of those rare ones. But Metal Gear 2, ooh, they revamped it a lot. Oh, and I do want to know, Metal Gear Solid 5, I was talking about how great the opening is. It does have a title screen. It's just, there's like a 5-minute cutscene until the title screen shows up. And it does it very stylistically. And that's just channeling that James Bond inspiration. Doesn't James Bond usually have action beginnings, though? Like you're basically watching, like, an episode of the James Bond TV show before the movie, and then it goes into the movie? Come to think of it, that's what MacGyver was doing very early on. MacGyver actually, like first season, they were doing, like, cold opens to episodes that didn't necessarily have anything to do with the main episode plot, and then they just dropped it. And then it's just, like, it's a focus thing for the entire episode. Also, like, 90% of the really wacky stuff in MacGyver's first season was from those cold opens, because they didn't have to think about it as much. Like, why is MacGyver here? I don't know. These guys are bad, so he builds a blimp. Nick, give a tips in. Would you ever do a challenge run for a Metaru Gia game? Yeah. Actually, I've been thinking what I want to do is just straight up big boss runs of every game, and that's it. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, what? Why didn't you beat it without jumping? Why didn't you do it without bullets? Why didn't you do friggin' you're required to collect every coin? But like, honestly, like what I want to do is just do a big boss run. The one limitation that is not an in-game limit. The one limitation that is not an in-game limitation that I would do is no saves. I would have to do the big boss run, the whole thing in one try. Which I think would make it significantly harder than just doing a big boss run. Because big boss runs, like, the whole thing is, like, all the statistics they track, you have to have a really good score on every one of the statistics. Except number of saves. Number of saves, they have, like, they allow more saves than, like, there are rooms in the game. So, like, you could literally save twice in every room and you'd be good. Yeah, big boss runs, they generally just require near perfection in all of the statistics that that are tracked. So, like, as few kills as possible, as few detections as possible, as few rations used as possible. So you can't even, like, if you're taking too much damage, then that's it, you lose. And of course, very, very fast. And also save under 200 times. Do you think you can beat Metal Gear Solid without saving 200 times? I'm actually not sure what the specific save number is, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's so much that, like, you'll be able to save, like, very, very frequently. Why aren't you starting with Metal Gear 1? At what point in this conversation did I ever say, oh, by the way, also, I'm gonna skip Metal Gear 1. I'm just a bad person. I just hate Metal Gear 1 so much. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do Metal Gear 1. I'm gonna skip straight to Metal Gear Ghost Babel. That'll be the first Metal Gear game that I do a video on, because I'm really just gonna not do it right on purpose. Well, you said Metal Gear Solid. We were talking about Metal Gear Solid. So what? Am I not allowed to talk about Metal Gear Solid when I'm talking about Metal Gear games? Actually, real talk, I was thinking maybe what I'd do, because I expect a video of Big Boss in Metal Gear 1 wouldn't pull in the views very much. I would start with Metal Gear Solid, and then do Metal Gear Solid 2. And then I do the 2D games. Metal Gear 2, Ghost Babel. And then I'd go back Metal Gear Solid 3. You know, I hook them with the games they actually care about, and then they're forced, against their will, to watch the video games they don't care about, you see. Oh, oh, I saw that coming. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Remember when the first run of the day, like, was almost my PB? Hey, Game Champ, what's your favorite game with character customization? Does it have to... Do I have to like the character customization, or is it just a game that has character customization in it, technically? Breath of the Wild. Wow, Breath of the Wild is such a good game. Technically, you can customize your character in Breath of the Wild. I was thinking the world ends with you, but then I realized, no, wait, there isn't actually character customization. You can just wear whatever you want. You can, you like, friggin' go nuts with your whole wardrobe. Like, literally just dress as a literal, actual clown. But then Neku just pulls it off, and, like, honestly, he just looks identical to his normal outfit, because he just pulls off that clown suit so well. Also, yeah, people are talking about how Link is going to be a girl in a Zelda game at some point. I cannot friggin' wait until we finally get Girl Link. Like, come on, you're gonna make this character literally named Player Avatar, and then also, he just always has a penis? Come on. I do want to note, though, I already play Link as a trans girl when I'm playing Breath of the Wild. Very explicitly just a trans girl, and absolutely nobody respects her pronouns. Just everybody in the world is an absolute asshole. Link is just too polite to correct everyone. That's a better headcanon. I'm going with that. No, actually, you know what? Let's go one step beyond. well, my headcanon, I play Link as a trans girl who uses he/him pronouns. Boom! Bam! Solved it! We got it, people! We got Girl Link in friggin' Breath of the Wild right now! Go play as Girl Link right now! Friggin', he is such an amazing woman. You know what I really want them to what I want them to do? That I know they're never gonna do. They're never gonna be brave enough. What I want them to do is announce that that Breath of the Wild 2 actually does have a gender option, where you can choose to be a boy or a girl, and literally the only change is the pronouns they use, and that's it. That's the singular change. And Link is still just Link. Talk about friggin' representation up in here. But what if I want to use they/them? Of course there will be a non-binary they/them option. Absolutely. And everybody will respect Link's pronouns, even Ganon. Are there any games that use non-binary? I know there was, like, one of the first-person shooters in one of the big first-person shooter series did a game a couple years back where all of the gamer bros were like, oh my god, I can't believe the woke brigade just got to my favorite first-person shooter and lets you use they/them pronouns? What is they? Friggin', that sounds like something that a horse would use. We're going too far with this social justice BS. They're getting in the way of my immersion. When I play these games that take place in the distant past, I want everyone to be an absolute bigoted asshole. Why is it that the social justice problem has been solved? Screw that. I want a world where everybody hates me for the color of my skin or the things in my pants. Ganon, the king of evil himself, is a trans rights supporter. It just makes sense. To be fair, they have humanized Ganon quite a bit in some of the games. So there is the whole, like, apocalypse thing he does that's a little questionable, but I feel like he's got some great baseline values, and it's really just a matter of his methods that we disagree with, like the apocalypse. Oof. Oh, wow! I was totally getting hit in the next second. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Valtris. Can anybody tell me where to fight Hinoxes? They don't drop the guts. Gutsman's got the guts! No, I feel like I should just clarify, because the prior conversation got very much sidetracked into some partially jokey sidetracks. Legitimately, I would love for there to be a gender option in a Zelda game. And I feel like it's just a matter of time at this point. Because historically, Link has just always been a player avatar. Sometimes he displays his own emotions, but it's in a very limited capacity. And I think it's weird that there aren't gender options for Zelda games yet. And I really hope they do not go the route of, okay, you can play as Link or Zelda. Like, no, just forget it. Just let me be Link. I'm just good being Link with boobs, thanks. Ooh. Okay. Champ, I was talking to some friends and got into a talk about post-game content, specifically with JRPGs. Do you think that in this kind of games, all of the content should be available to the player before the end of the plot? Or is it okay to have content locked before the end of the plot? I mean, like, that's... I'm not sure I agree with the way you worded that question. Because, like, the way I see it, the devs should make the game that they think is coolest. So, like, like the should statement there is that, like, there ain't a should there, I don't think. With regards to what do I personally prefer, I like when it is, when games are designed such that you can very much make the last thing you do in the game beating the game. I'm not so much a fan of when, like, a game requires you to see the end of the story, like, see the ending, and then, like, just arbitrarily stuff unlocks in the rest of the game. Of course, there are games where it would be kind of difficult to do it the other way around, because they legitimately have post-game content that is, like, explicitly a sequel to the prior bits of the game. Like, just because off the top of my head, Metal Gear Solid 5 and Peace Walker do something like that. Where, like, you quote-unquote beat the game, but, like, there's still more. You play through a pretty extended epilogue. Which, yeah, I definitely feel like I wouldn't wish that all video games have all the content before you beat them from this day forward. Like, I wouldn't make that kind of monkey's paw wish. Because friggin', like, you know, it's about the, like, I like playing different games. Even if I don't necessarily like the differenter games the bestest. Variety is the best flavor, you know? I'm always gonna enjoy the chocolate ice cream the most, but I enjoy chocolate ice cream more for the fact that sometimes I enjoy strawberry ice cream. Would it work to say you want the last thing you do in a game to feel like an ending, not some arbitrary thing? Yeah, that sounds about right. I like to finish the game with the ending. And then, like it just plays the end credits, and I put the controller down, and that's it. And that was it. Like, I just watched the end credits, and then it goes... Of course, then it goes into the... Like after the end credits, the game goes... Boing! Shoosh! Friggin' swords flying everywhere! What? You thought you were done yet? It's time for the post-credits boss! Time to earn the good ending! Obviously, that's gonna happen, because every game needs to end that way. But, like, you know, that should still be where the game ends. Oh, damn it. It dropped my input the first time I wanted to shoot. There's some peculiarities around, like, the exact timing of, like, when you land. I'm wondering if it's literally just like if you try to shoot on the same frame that you land, then you're not allowed to shoot. If it's that simple. And I feel like it happens more often with some weapons than with others. Though that may just be because of like the way that I use the weapons. I can't read. I don't have focus power to read the entire message, but the gist was somebody thinks that Nintendo will be too afraid to have any implication of a romance between like Zelda and a female Link. Like, I mean, keep in mind there's another solution that if they were feeling like really weird about it, they could just do it. That if you play as female Link, then Zelda's a guy. But of course, also, like, friggin' girls can like girls. Also, I'll also say it very much depends on the game, on if there's, like, a more implications of there being a romance. So I think, like, a decent number of Zelda games, like, you have to read a romance into it. There's not much there to actually work off. But of course, then in others, oh yeah, they're making out licky style the moment the end credits end. Wait. CJ and Flick are an item? Wait, go back? Whoa! What? Wait! Where is the hints at this? I like this! Show me the CJ Flick evidence! I want this! CJ refers to Flick as his partner. That's right. That is a you could be a partner in a like working together sense, but you can also be a partner in a being together sense, couldn't you? I don't know. I feel like I'd want to see more before I before I put the gavel down on that one. In the Animal Crossing official guide, it was deconfirmed. Wait, go back. Did they just have a line in the Animal Crossing official guide saying, "These are CJ and Flick. They really like fish and bugs. They're not gay." Just in big, bold font. Okay, we'll know in Happy Home Paradise, because that's Happy Home Designer too. When I hope this wasn't deconfirmed in the trailer, but we'll know when CJ and Flick show up and they're like, yes, we would like a house for our vacation home, please. And they're just like, that's it. You've got to make a double vacation home for them because, you know, obviously they're gonna be living in the same house. Wait, there's a Happy Home Designer sequel? They just announced it. It's DLC for New Horizons. It's literally called Happy Home Paradise, so, like, very much intended to be a sequel to Happy Home Designer. And it costs $50 a year! Or, like, I think it was 25 bucks if you want to buy it separately, which honestly I think I will. Because otherwise, oh yeah, $30 a year, because I'm already paying for the base subscription. So I'll give it to him and just say it's only $30 a year for this subscription for 6 N64 games of friggin' customization DLC for Animal Crossing. And a bunch of Genesis games that are already in every single Genesis collection. And also not even all of the ones that are in every single Genesis collection. Although Rebecca pointed out what they might be doing, because like Happy Home Paradise is going to be in the expansion pack. What they might be doing is just all of the first-party Nintendo games, they're going to include the DLC in the expansion pack, just for all of them. So if you're playing all of the first-party Nintendo games, that would probably be cheaper overall if you were to do that. But, you know, I honestly think it's a bit of a toss-up, and I'd rather just have the entire game so that when they end the subscription service, I still have the game. You know? I do also think, like, part of the reason why I think that's probably going to be the case is just because the expansion pack is priced more than the base subscription, and you get far, far less things in it as of right now. Like, friggin' 6 N64 games subscription-based for $30 a year? They're gonna need to do a decent number of game DLCs included with that to make it look worth it. Oh, I need to pay more attention. I'm thinking of the wrong screens here.
Millie's still sleeping. Millie's still a kitty who's asleep.
Wow, that was some really easy RNG. Didn't even have to try. Random question, how many Castlevania games have you played? Question about Circle of the Moon. I haven't played Circle of the Moon. I have played Castlevania NES, Castlevania 2 and 3 on the NES, and then the Game Boy Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. And I think that's everything. I need to go back and play Castlevania MSX. Oh, I also played Haunted Castle. Can't forget Haunted Castle, the arcade game. I did that earlier this year. I need to focus! I need to focus! Castlevania question's over, thank you! Oh, God! Oh, just the worst RNG! Just RNG'd straight through me! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Dang it. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Good morning. God, I'm wondering. I've been second guessing. I mentioned that probably I wouldn't be doing more runs of this if I didn't get it tonight, but I'm kind of thinking about that. If I stop, I'm gonna get out of practice again, right? And we've been getting close, decently consistently. Like every other stream, we have a run that reaches the Wily stages, right? So maybe I'll just stick with it and just like plan to succeed, you know? Maybe that's worth the risk. Maybe taking that risk is what makes it. If you have to do another video, maybe alternate streams. That would have worked if I did that starting from the beginning of the month. We're kind of low on time now. Also, thank you for the subscription, Klazero. Can we ask Castlevania questions again? Are there more Castlevania questions? Say the Castlevania questions. It's very early in the run, so I can afford to just go on autopilot. Also, Ifrit, you are right there about how that happened before. Also, that was not yesterday, though. I'm pretty sure that wasn't yesterday, because I had a killer headache that day. In fact, I didn't stream yesterday, so it definitely wasn't yesterday. But I do want to point out, I knew that that next trash thing was coming. It wasn't like I got surprised by the second trash thing. It was that I just completely flubbed my very easy to make input. As in, the input is supposed to be really easy, and I just totally 100% fell on my face. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of Castlevania questions. Can we limit that to the person who wanted to ask Castlevania question, please? Because I feel like they probably had something they wanted to ask, specifically. And I don't know which question it was. Rare Foil asked when you planned to play MSX Castlevania. When I get some friggin' free time. When I get some friggin' free time and I'm not in the middle of 50,000 games. I wish I could answer. I didn't even know MSX Castlevania was a thing. Yeah, and I actually heard a, it's just, don't take any salt in this. Don't take any sugar in this, I guess, because you want to take some salt with it. I heard that it might actually be a decent bet that MSX Castlevania was in fact the original one that was in development first. And then what happened was, like, they made an NES port of that before the first one even came out. And it just so happened that the NES port, which ended up being just a completely different game, came out first. And thus is thought of as the first game. And of course, the NES game got friggin' a billion sequels, because it's so, like, friggin', like, really good video games sell. I do not know if there is actually legitimately any evidence that this is true, or if it's just like, you know, just the general wisdom of, well, Konami made a lot of MSX games and then ported those to NES. Therefore, maybe this one, which is on MSX and NES at about the same time, was in development for MSX first. What is MSX? It was a computer that was like a thing in Japan that got a bunch of video games on it. As far as like anybody in like English speaking areas are aware of it, it's that thing that Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 were on, the end. But yeah, no, there's tons of MSX games. Night Nights Valtris, thanks for joining. Is this Frogman? No, Frogman isn't until a little bit later. Morning, Spongeman82. How's it going? Have there been any other VG myths for a game I don't like other than Metroid? Ratchet and Clank, Size Matters. Those are the two videos I've made, which were very close together, weren't they? I'm just gonna make it my shtick now that I play games I hate. Very much a coincidence, I assure you. Nostalgia Critic, but games? Nostalgia Critic's thing isn't that he watches movies that he hates. He just watches movies in general and makes pop culture references. Although very much he does seem to pretend to hate them a lot, just for the sake of the video, because like it's funnier to hate something than to like something. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Slowdown was throwing me off a little bit there at the beginning. Fun fact, Doug Walker has a Boo-ette poster in his room. Thumbs up. Hells yeah. How do you know when he slides? Shadow Man? I don't. I am constantly playing assuming that he, like, he could slide or he could do the Shadow Blades, either one. Like, I'm always trying to be prepared for both of them. Shadow Man's attack pattern is random, like completely? Not completely. It's actually like a pretty simple pattern. It's jump 3 times, do an attack, and he has 2 attacks that he could do there. So in that, jump height is randomized, and the specific one of the 2 attacks is randomized. Oh, also, I should note, he only jumps 2 times at the beginning of the fight, for some reason. At the very beginning of the fight, it's 2 jumps, not 3. I assume there's some weird programming reason for that. Off topic, but I am so excited for Pokemon Blue Death Special. I also cannot wait for Pokemon Blue Death Special. The only game that I've ever actively hated playing was Sonic the Hedgehog for GBA. Good one to hate, I've heard. Haven't hated it myself. I should clarify, because that could be taken as I played it and didn't hate it. I have not played it yet. It does have a set on retro achievements, though, which is just golden. Thank you. It's been a while since I actually paid attention to the music here. Good old Magnetman. Confuses me that the best versions of Sonic 1 and 2 are stuck on mobile. Not anymore. They just announced that there's going to be a Sonic collection that's going to be, it's actually going to be the remakes, including, I think it was actually a remake of Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Is that right? Am I remembering correctly that yes, in fact, there is finally going to be a mobile remake of Sonic 3 and Knuckles available for consoles? Wait, the mobile games are so good? They're so good that they said, hey, you did such a great job on these mobile remakes of Sonic games. Just make a new one. And then they made Sonic Mania, which is literally just a sequel to the Sonic mobile remakes. We don't know everything, but I'm pretty sure they said all games have widescreen. So very likely that means we are getting the mobile remakes, as well as a new remake of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. course, I'm pretty sure it's not technically out of the question for it to literally just be the original games emulated but widescreen. If they did like some really weird and complex emulation, the like where they modified it so it allows for widescreen and stuff like that. But like, God, you already have 2 of the 3 remakes. Just port those and then just remake the 3rd one. Gotta love Blue's having a shield that he doesn't use. I mean, doesn't use in every game, but he uses it. What are you talking about? He uses that. He uses that thing. Alright. I've messed up friggin', was it twice in a row? Let's friggin' go. Let's do this. Nice! Ooh! Ooh! Made the right choice there at the end. Wasn't completely sure what I was doing, but I was like, well, I gotta go for it. Quick funny side note about the PS5, when you transfer PS4 save data to a PS5 version of a game, it brings over all the achievements on the PS5 version. I platinum Miles Morales on PS4, which is 50 achievements, so I sat there waiting for 50 achievements to load as I played the game. That's interesting. I would assume that's not like a whole system thing, and that's just a game-specific thing. Weird that they do that either way. Because that seems like you're basically incentivizing people to play the PS4 version instead of the PS5 version, and just, like, rent the PS5 version, aren't you? Also, I'd honestly feel ripped off, because I actually, like when games on different platforms, the achievement lists are separate, so, like, you're effectively rewarded for replaying the game? Like, I think it's a sign that you liked the game, that you have all the achievements on multiple platforms. Like, friggin', I don't have all the achievements on Eat Lead, The Return of Matt Hazard, on PS3 and 360. Like, the end of that statement is I like Eat Lead, The Return of Matt Hazard. It's a game I liked enough to play 2 times. Same with Sonic Unleashed. My PS4 tracks my PS3 achievements. No, it's not that it... I'm pretty sure what they're saying is not that it tracks your achievements from the other console. They're saying there is a PS5 port of this PS4 game with a save data transfer feature, and if you do the save data transfer, then you unlock all of the trophies you unlocked in the PS4 version on the PS5 version, which has a completely 100% separate trophy list. Meaning you just automatically double your trophies out of nowhere. I need to pay attention. Couldn't you exchange trophies for money? They briefly attempted that for a while. As sort of like a beta feature of like a PlayStation Rewards thing. And then they removed that, I think. They decided it wasn't worth it, apparently. Interestingly enough, if you play the PS5 version only, you only get the... you don't get the PS5 achievements? What? I think that was a mistake there. I think you made a typo there. Oh my god, he did the bad RNG again! Oh my god! Oh my god! But also, yeah, I mean, of course, there's not a save data transfer from PS5 to PS4, is there? I assume there's not. There should be. There friggin' should be. But I'm guessing there's not. Also, I do want to know, just because I want them to be separate as a reason to replay the game does not mean I am not going to take the path of least resistance if it's given to me. They have officially declared that replaying the game is for losers. It's about 7:30. I don't have enough time for a full run. Dang it. We had like one competent run today. Just the one. It was a pretty good one. From what I see, that wasn't RNG. It was. He jumped on his own without me shooting. In fact, I think he did that a couple times, which is like even worse. Because if he keeps doing it, then like I'm still reacting to the first time he did it. we had such a great start to the day, and then every other run just like friggin' just immediately end. It's just the friggin' worst. Oh my god. I really want to do another one. I want to get another confident run tonight, but I don't have the time. Legit, it's absolutely not enough time. Nowhere near enough time. Not enough time. I'm ending the stream. Good night. Heart emojis. 15,000 heart emojis. Good night.